Hello everyone, welcome back to full stack trading platform using React.js and Spring Boot. Guys, in the first video we have finished our backend, and in the second video we have built our front end. Now it's time to connect our front end with the backend. Now lot of you may have a question like how we can connect our front end with the backend. Is it a bit tricky or easy? So if I tell you in a one line, then you need to just fetch data from the server through API and show that data in React. As simple. Okay, just fetch the data from API and show that data in React application. Simple, right? But now you may have a second question like how we can fetch the data from API. So guys, there will be two methods you can use. First, you can use Axios third-party library. Okay, using that you can fetch the data from API. And second method is fetch method, JavaScript inbuilt method. You can use that as well. Okay, now what after fetching the data? Okay, now you have a small application. Okay, then just fetch data from server and show that data in application. But if you have a larger scale application like this trading platform, then you need to manage global state, okay, just like production. So for that you can use state management library. There is one most popular and mostly used in the production state management library, that is nothing but Redux. We are gonna use Redux in our project, okay, because it is a most popular state management library. And second point is it's used mostly in the production. All right, now let me explain Redux in 6 steps. Okay, so first we need to implement the store, okay, where we can store all our data. Okay, here you can see store holds the entire application state. That means we'll store whole our data in this store, which we will fetch from the server. Okay, now second thing is action. Actions are objects that describe event and changes. So in the action we'll write our actual logic for fetching data from the server through API using Axios or either fetch method. Okay, now third step is reducer. Reducers are pure function that update state and state based on the actions. Okay, so based on the action, reducer update the state. That means it updates the data which are come from the action. Okay, now fourth step is dispatch. Dispatch send action to the store to trigger state updates. Okay, now guys, state which we have update in reducer, okay, that state we need to update in store as well. So we need to set that action to the store. Now dispatch will do this thing for us. Okay, now selectors function to retrieve specific state in PySys. Okay, now selectors will use in our component. Okay, in the component now we have guys data from the server, and we have stored that data in store as well using action and reducer and dispatch. Now we need to access this store in our component so that we can show our data in our React application. So for that we need to use selector. Okay, now last step is middleware. What middleware do is it will handle asynchronous action. Now what is asynchronous action? So guys, if you have a fetch API and okay, practice to fetch API, then you may know that we need to use async function and await keyword. Okay, so that is asynchronous action, nothing much more fancy. All right, now see the API. After setting our Redux, First, we'll implement or maybe integrate login and register API. Then we'll integrate coin API, then wallet API, order API, asset API, withdrawal API, watchlist API, and in the last, we'll integrate chatbot API. Okay. Now, after understanding basic requirements, now let's start. So let's go to our application. One more thing, guys, just open your front end with the VS Code and your back end with the IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, let me minimize it. Let's close this. All right. Now, first thing we need to run our backend. Okay, for connecting our front end to backend, make sure that your backend is running successfully. If your backend is not running successfully, then you can't fetch the data through API in front end. Okay, great. Now, let me go to config and inside app config. Here, guys, you can see I haven't implemented this course configuration source. Okay, so we need to configure this course policy, otherwise it will give us error. Okay, let's do one thing. First, let's face the error, then we'll implement it so that you can understand it in better way. Okay, now let's go to our front end. You can see that our backend is running successfully. Let me show you here as well. Guys, run in your browser localhost 5454 to make sure that your backend is running. Here you can see welcome to trading platform. It is coming. That means our backend is running successfully. Now let's go to VS Code and let me close all this. Okay, let's close component pages. Now inside src, I'm gonna create new folder for state, maybe Redux, you can say that, or you can say it store as well. I will give it name state. Okay, first thing, as I told you, we need to create our store. So let's create store.js. Let me fix this. Okay, now guys, using Redux, we need to install some dependencies like Redux npm I Redux. Okay, second dependency is React Redux. Now React Redux will connect our React with the Redux application. Actually, Redux library, my bad. Redux is a state management library. Okay, so React Redux will connect our React application with the Redux library. Now third thing we need is middleware. As I told you, we need to use one middleware to handle asynchronous action. So we are gonna use Thunk middleware for this. Thunk. Okay, also we need to use Redux Thunk. Thunk or Redux Thunk. Yeah, Redux Thunk. Okay, I guess not Thunk, it's only Redux Thunk maybe. Okay, and let's install it. Now we need to wait for 32, yeah, only 10 seconds. I thought we need to wait till 30 seconds, but okay, it is great. Now let's start. First, let's provide here root reducer. Okay, and let's give here combined reducer. So guys, as I told you that we need a reducer in our Redux library. So let me go to here. See, we need a reducer as well. So there will be different reducer like auth reducer, coin reducer, wallet reducer. Okay, this all reducer have their own state. Now we need to combine all this state in the store. So that's why we have provided here a root reducer. Okay, you will understand when we implement it. Let it be for now. And now let's create our store. So export depot export cons store. Okay, we have legacy create store from Redux. Okay, here we need to provide root reducer, and a second argument we need to apply middleware. So let's apply middleware here. Let's give the thunk middleware, okay, which will come from a Redux thunk. Okay, our store is ready. Now we need to provide this store to whole application, so that in our entire application from any component we can access this store. Let's go to our main.jsx, and we have a provider actually from React Redux. Okay, and let's wrap our application with this provider, and inside provider we need to provide here store as well, which we have currently create. So let's provide our store to this provider. Okay, great. Now this store will be available for our whole application. Okay, as I told you, first we'll create login and register API. So let's create one folder for this. Let's give it name auth, and let's write here action type .js. Okay, now what is action type you will understand. First let's finish it. Export const register request equal to register request. Okay, then register success, register failure, login request, login success, and login failure. Let's do this, and let me copy this. What is it? We don't need this. Let me remove this. Okay. Guys, it's just a type. Okay. I will. You will understand when we use this. Now login two-step requests. So what I'm gonna do is, let's choose this, Control T, login two-step request. Okay, using Control D, guys, you can select multiple line. Now get user requests. Okay, so let's write here get user request. Send verification OTP request. Send verification OTP request. Okay, now enable two-step authentication request. Enable two-step authentication. Authentication request and success failure. Now verify OTP. Verify OTP. Send reset password OTP and verify reset password OTP. Okay, so let's do this for as well. Send reset password OTP. What I did. Send reset password. Okay, we need to give this here as well, so let's give here. Send reset password request, success and failure. Verify reset password OTP now. Okay, so our action type is ready. Now let's create action. Guys, don't worry, you will understand this action type. Let's use this in our action. Now action.js. Okay, so also guys, we haven't installed Axios. As I told you, we are going to use Axios third-party library for fetching data from the API. So npm I Axios. Okay, it's installed. Oh, I need to minimize it. How can I do that? Okay, let's do this like now. Export const register equal to user data. As I told you, we are going to use async. Okay, so inside this function we'll write our actual logic for getting data from the server. So let's do this. Use a try catch. Guys, as a JS developer or maybe React JS developer, you must familiar with the try catch concept. Now let's grab here data. Or maybe let's response. Okay, so that you can understand. Now we need to use here await keyword. Okay, and register is a post method, so use here axios.post. Here we need to provide our API URL. So you know that our base URL is this. Let's copy this. Go to here, const. Let's give here base URL. This is our base URL. Okay, and let's give here our base URL. Then our endpoint is auth sign up, and here guys we need to provide the body, inside body user data. So let's provide here user data. Now const user equal to response.data. Okay, here we'll get one object. From that object we need to access the data, response.data. Let's console this. Console.log. Let's give here user. Okay, and if we found any error, let's console here error. That's all. Okay, so that's how guys we are gonna fetch the data. Now we have user data here. Okay, now what's the next step? Next step is we need to send action to the store using dispatch. So let's do this. Let's dispatch here. Here we need to provide the type. Okay, register request. Here you can see. Now here register success. Okay, since we have data, first guys you can see first thing is register request. Okay, then register success when it will reach here, and if we found any error, then register failure. So let's dispatch here register success first. Okay, and let's import this. Okay, type will be register success, and the payload we need to provide user. Okay, this user, or maybe just JWT. Let's provide it JWT. Now this JWT will access an reducer and store in the reducer state. Okay, that's why we have provided here JWT. Now let's dispatch here. Register failure. Okay, and let's give here payload error.message. Okay, great. Our register method is now ready. Now let's write same for login method. Okay, here we need to provide user data, dispatch, and instead of register success, now let's provide login. Okay, so let's give here login request. This is our base URL, and login also post method. So here we need to go provide axios.post. Now guys, if you don't know what is post, let me show you this as well. Let's go to our backend, and inside auth controller, see this sign up method, and it is a post mapping. That means it's the post method. Okay, and this sign in, it is also post mapping. And then authenticate, okay, it is just this is also post mapping. And if I go to user controller, here you can see get method. Okay, get method, post method, then put method, patch method, also delete method. Okay, this kind of different method we have. Now let's import this login success, and after getting the JWT, we need to provide JWT inside payload. Okay, and here also let's provide login failure. That's all. Okay, now let's write one more method for get user data. So what I'm gonna do is, let's copy this. Instead of this, get user, and instead of login, let's provide here get user. Okay, now let me copy this, and here guys, we need to change the endpoint in login as well. So instead of sign up, let's give here sign in. Sign in. Okay, and for get user, we need to provide API users and profile. Okay, let me show you this endpoint as well. Let's go to user controller, and here you can see user, actually API users and profile. And here you can see we are accessing request header instead of request body. So we don't need to provide this request body here, because it is a get method, not a post method. So let's change method name as well, get method. Also we don't need this user data. Instead of this user data, we can provide here JWT. So let's provide JWT. Now here we need to provide the authorization header. So see, headers authorization with the bearer token and JWT. Okay, now here we'll get our actual user. Just need to send this user as a payload, whole user. Okay, not only JWT, whole user. Okay, great. Now instead of login success, let's give here get user success, and here get user failure. Okay, great. Now let's start to use this. Okay, before using, we need to create a reducer as well. So let's create the reducer. Reducer.js. Okay, let's define first initial state, guys. It's just an object. Okay, you can give whatever name you want, initial state, only state, but I will give here state, initial state. Okay, inside object we need to provide the user, then loading, then error, null, and JWT as well. Okay, Now guys, if you have more field or more data, then you can provide that field as well here. Since we have only this user JWT error and loading, we'll provide only this much. Now let's create. So const auth reducer. Okay, and here let's provide our state. It is initial state. Okay, now we are going to use here switch case, guys. Okay, so first let's provide the key, that is nothing but action. So let's access here action as well. Action type. Okay, if we encountered action type register request, here you can see register request. Then what you need to do, that logic you need to write here. Register request. If you encounter register request, then write logic here. Okay, what I will do, I will return state and just change loading true. That means it is fetching data from the API or server, and error null. Okay, till that we haven't get any error. Actually it should be object. Let's remove this. Okay, great. Now if I encounter register success, okay, if I encounter register success, then what I need to do is just return state as it is. Then now guys, I have get the data from the server. If register success means I have get the successful response from the server, so we need to make loading false now. Okay, and error null, since I have get the success response. Okay, whatever response I have find, I need to change the JWT. So action dot payload. Here you can see inside action, upon successful response, I'm providing user.jwt as a payload. So that payload here I will access action.payload and change my JWT state. Okay, inside this JWT key I will store actual token. Okay, now in case of register failure, what I'm gonna do is state. Now here also loading false because action have does his work, done his work. So loading is false. Now inside error register failure, that means we have get some error. See error dot message inside payload. So this error we need to store in error field. So action dot payload, that's all. Let's import this register failure. Okay, and in default will return state. That's all. Now we need to export this auth reducer. So let's export it. Okay, now this auth reducer we need to register with the store. So let's give here auth. You can give any name, but I will give here auth. Then auth reducer Okay, now in this actually it should be import. Okay, first let's understand this. So now guys, auth reducer is available in our state. Okay, so whenever we access our state using selector, as I told you, using selector we can access our state. See this selector. Okay, so whenever or wherever in our component will access our store, that time we can use this auth value as well. Now here we need to provide the import instead of this require. Okay, so let's fix this. Let's give here import and from Redux. That is better now. Let's go to here. Now guys, same thing we need to provide for login success. So let's give here login request. Okay, for login request also we need to do same thing, and get user request as well. Okay, same thing, and failure as well. Okay, let's give here login failure, and let's give here get user failure. Same thing. Okay, and login success is also same thing. Okay, but get user success we need to write separate logic. Now get user success, why we need to write separate? Because here we need to update our user state. Whenever we successfully registered, that time we need to update just JWT, and same with the logic login as well. That's why we can do that both thing with the one logic, but here we need to write separate thing for get user success. Okay, so state, now here we'll update our user action dot payload, and other thing will be same like loading and error. So let me copy this. All right, now let's import this. Okay, great, our reducer is ready, store is also ready, and action is also ready. Now we can use this. Here also require, instead of require let's import it. So what I'm gonna do is let's give here import. Okay, and what is here? Oh, here import. Okay, okay, great. Now let me make it structure here as well. Now let's go to our auth component and use this action finally. So let's go to page, inside auth, let's go to auth. Here you can see we have a sign up form and a sign in form. Actually this is the sign in form, right? Okay, so go to definition, here on submit. First let's const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, using this use dispatch hook we can dispatch our action. So let's do this. Dispatch. Here we need to provide register. Okay, register. Inside that we need to provide the user data actually. Okay, so let's provide data. Okay, this register will come from our action. Which action? This register. Okay, so make sure, don't confuse that what is this register. So this register is coming from this action, this register. Okay, let me close this. Oh, why it is coming from model? Let me remove this. This register from state auth action. Okay, great. Now let's do same thing with the login as well. Sign in form. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, so whenever user submit the form, we need to dispatch login action. Login, and let's provide here our data. Great. Actually our front end is not running, right? So npm run dev, just do npm run dev, and let's open with. Okay, now here guys will face one error, that is nothing but course origin error will face here. First let's try to sign up. Let's sign up with code with Josh account maybe, or RAM account. Let's use here ram@gmail.com, and here you need to provide your password. Let's do the submit. Let's go to inspect, and finally, as I told you, see this course origin error, like blocked by course policy response brief, right? If I try to submit once again, you will get this error once again. Okay, so let's go to our backend and try to implement course configuration here. Okay, let's do this thing. Give me just 1 minute. Okay, let's implement it now. Actually, we have return statement, right? So let's use this. We need to return here course configuration source. So let's course configuration source. Okay, and it will give us one method. We need to override it. Okay, course configuration. Let's give it name CFG, or you can give course configuration as well. Okay, now inside this course configuration you can set allow origins. What it means? Set allow origins. Actually not add, set allow origin. Set allow origins, that means you can provide here that URL which you want to access your backend. Okay, so let's provide here our front end URL. Actually let's provide as a array list. Required type boolean and provided list. What is it? Set allow origins. Okay, as a list. Now what is it? Replace with the list of. Okay, now let's provide here 3000 as well. So guys, here you need to provide that URL which you want to access your backend. That means front-end URL. If you have deployed your front-end, then you need to provide here your deployed front-end URL as well. Else your deployed front-end URL can't access your backend. Okay, so keep this thing in your mind. Now here guys, other thing also we can define here, like set allow method as well. So let's set allow method. Collection singleton list. Let's provide here star. Okay, and credential, let's make it true. Okay, guys, here you can see in the method I have provided star. That means it can access get method, post method, fetch method, delete method as well, all the methods. Okay, but if you want, you can provide array list as well. If you want to allow only get method or post method, you can do this as well. This as well. Now let's expose here header, authorization header. Set expose header, and arrays dot as a list authorization. Let's provide your authorization, and CFG set allow header. So inside allow header I will provide star, that means collection dot singleton list, and let's provide here star. Okay, all the headers I will access here, allow here, sorry. Now set max edge. Okay, let's add here 3600L. Now let's return it CFG finally. Okay, that is done. Now let's go to VS Code, maybe here, and it is building, reload, and we have got get one error. What is it? Condition evaluation delta. Unconditional classes. Security filter chain found when type for default. I guess I have made a mistake here. No, I guess that is some private course configuration, then new course configuration source. Course configuration, this one. Okay, let me stop it and rerun it again. Okay, it is working fine, guys. Now let me have some water, then we can move to the next. Now as the next step, let's go to our front end. Let's try to register this RAM again. Submit. This time we have got Axios error and our course error is gone finally. Okay, let's see what is the error we have got. Let's go to data. Inside message, it says that email is already used with another account. That means you need to use different email address for registering new user. Okay, don't worry, let's give here Pablo @gmail.com. Pablo, okay. Let's close this. Now let's try to submit it once again, and there you go. This time we have got JWT successfully as a response. Message says that your register is success. Okay, now let's go to our action. And I forgot to tell you one thing, guys. Whenever we got success response, we need to set this JWT token in our local storage as well. So let's store this now. Local storage dot set item. Here we need to provide the key as a JWT, and let's provide our value of JWT, user.jwt. Okay, this thing we need to do in login as well. So let's go to login. Okay. Great. Now let's register. Actually, now we can't register. We need to use different email. Okay, so let's go to sign in. Currently, if I can show you inside application, let's go to this. You can see here we don't have JWT, but let's log in. Pablo at the gmail.com, and let's give our password. And if I hit the submit, I guess we have got any errors. No, not an error. Still inside application. Let me refresh it. Oh, I'm not able to get the JWT. So what I'm gonna do is, let's refresh page once. Okay, now let's try to log in. Pablo 128, and let's submit. Okay, but why this line is not working? Let's go to here inside login. Local storage dot set item. User.jwt. Set item. Let's refresh it. No, it's not working. Let's try to log in once again. Pablo, password 128, and let's submit. Actually, we are seeing in cookies, but we have set this inside local storage. Sorry guys, my bad. Let's go to here, and there you go. You can see our JWT token now here. Okay. Now what we need to do is, let's go to here. Actually, yeah, and let's go to app.js. Our login and register method is working successfully, right? Now as the next step, we need to invoke get user, or maybe we need to dispatch get user action inside app.jsx. There you go. Here we have defined false. Okay, if false, then show this, else show the auth. But now I will make it dynamic. So what I'm gonna do is, I will access here store, whole store. From that store I will access only auth state. Actually, use selector, store, and store. Okay, so from this store I will access this auth here. Now let me console here, console.log, see the auth. And one more thing, let me provide here auth, so we can identify it. Auth, see the auth. Okay, currently you can see user is null. Okay, currently user is null, But now what I'm going to do is, because we haven't dispatched get user action, now I will dispatch here get user action const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, let's give here use effects. Dispatch. We need to provide a dependency as well. We'll provide it, don't worry. But first let's write here get user. Get user from state, and let's provide here JWT token. So local storage dot get item. Okay. Earlier we have set item inside local storage. Now we'll get that item here. That means we'll get that JWT token here. Okay, great. Now if I can show you here, see this. Now user is not null anymore. Okay, earlier you can see our user is null, but now user is not null anymore. Inside user we have Pablo's detail. Okay, let me refresh it once. See, inside user we have Pablo's detail, but if I log in with the RAM account, let's submit. And refresh it once. Okay, see here, earlier we have Pablo's detail inside our user, but now we have Ram's detail. Okay, so guys, here I'm gonna give the dependency like if auth.jwt get change, then call this action again, and here also I will provide auth.jwt. If auth.jwt is null, then get the JWT token from the local storage, but if auth.jwt is not null, then use this JWT token. Okay, now we don't need to refresh. If I log in, you can see current, let me maximize it. You can see currently we have Ram's detail, but if I log in here with Pablo detail, detail will change here. See carefully, guys. See, instead of Ram, now we have Pablo's detail inside our user object. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. Instead of this false, what I give here, if auth.user, if auth.user is null, then show the auth component, else show this component. Now what I will give here, and else if not auth.user, then show here auth component. Okay, and I will remove this. Let's remove this. Okay, one more thing. Let's go to here. Let's go to login action tab actually, and let's write one logout method here. Export const logout. Okay, dispatch login success, not logout success. We have one right here, logout success. So let's write here export const logout logout. Okay, let's go to action here. Don't do this here. just log out, give here logout. Okay, payload, we don't need to give here payload. Now let's go to reducer, and here let's write the case for logout. Okay, in case of logout, just return initial state. That's all, initial state. One more thing, initial state, and here we need to clear our local storage actually. So no, we can't do this here. Just provide here initial state, and I guess let's do this here. Local storage dot you can either remove item or you can just clear whole local storage. So let's clear whole local storage. Okay, now let's go to our maybe sidebar. Here we have logout button, right? So let's write the handle for this, sidebar.jsx, and this is logout. Okay, let's write here one handle logout, const handle logout equal to dispatch here. Let's dispatch here logout. Okay, and handle logout, we need to let's give here okay, let's do one thing. Okay, now let's check here if item dot name equal to logout. Is it correct? Logout, yeah. Then what you need to do is just invoke here handle logout. Great. Okay, one more thing guys I will do is, upon successful login and register, so let's go to our login method, login form, sign in form. Go to definition, const, let's use here navigate equal to use navigate. And let's import this use navigate hook, and with the data let's provide here navigate as well. Okay, so data and navigate. Now let's go to action and make some changes here. User data. Okay, here we need to provide user data, and now here we need to navigate it to actually user data.navigate. user data dot navigate into slash. Okay, great. Now let's refresh it once and let's log out. Okay, it is log out. Even if I refresh, I'm not getting redirect to the home page. But if I give here RAM and password, let's submit, you can see I'm redirecting to here. And even if I refresh, still I will be stay here. And let's log out once more time. Log out with Pablo account. Let's give here Pablo's detail. Okay, now instead of this Jed, here I need to provide the Pablo's P. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to navbar. Okay, Control Z inside avatar. Where is our avatar? Here you can see. Yeah, here I have provided Jed. So let's access here our auth user. Const auth equal to use selector. Okay, store and store. Now here auth dot user dot full name if user. Then let's provide first character and let's convert into to uppercase. Okay, great. There you go. You can see now here instead of Z there will be P. Which user I have used? So let me show you here. Inside this auth we have user. Okay, auth dot user dot full name, this full name, and P is Pablo. Okay, great. Now if I go to profile, here I have dummy detail. So what I'm gonna do is instead of this dummy detail, here I will provide actual detail. Let's go to profile. Okay, let's access our auth. Auth equal to use selector, store. Now instead of this email address, this time I will give auth dot user dot email. Here I will give full name. Auth dot user dot full name. Okay, we don't have email address, nationality, all this field, so I'll be let it be. Now here you can see email and Pablo here, but let's do one thing. Yeah, let's provide it here. Auth dot user dot email and here full name. Auth dot user dot full name. Guys, make sure to do this question mark. Okay, it is telling that if user is null, then don't do this, but if user is not null, then get the full name and show here. So it is important, very important, guys. And what if you will not give this? Then see the error. Let me refresh it. Wow, I'm not able to get the error. Oh yeah, because I have given here inside app like if auth.user, then only show this. That's why I'm not getting any error. Okay. Okay. No worries. Now I can do one thing. Let's comment it out and show you the actual error. Okay, currently you can see this, but if I refresh, let's go to inspect, go to console, and here you can see cannot read property of null reading full name. Okay, because now user is null, guys. Here user is null. Now from that null you can't access the full name, but if I give this condition, if user is not null, only then grab the user full name, then it won't give any error. Even if I refresh, you can see I'm not able to get any error, not getting any error, because with this condition I'm telling it that if on user is not null, only then show the full name, otherwise don't show the full name. Okay, let's go to homepage. Finally, guys, this is finished. Now we'll implement our login API, register API. Actually, our login API and register API is finished. Now coin API. Okay, so let's implement the coin API, then we'll implement wallet API. So now it's time to implement our coin API. All these are data currently dummy. You can see this Bitcoin and this chart as well, chart data as well. So we'll make it dynamic now by implementing our coin API. Okay, so let's do this. Before starting, guys, okay, let's start. Okay, now it's time to integrate our coin API. So let's go to state and create one folder for coin. Okay, and guys, same to the auth, here we need action, action type, and reducer. So let's create it. New file, action.js, then action type.js. Then finally reducer. Okay, let's create action type. Fetch coin list request. Our first action is fetch coin list request. Fetch coin list request. Let me copy. Actually, let's export it first. Export. Okay. And now instead of request, let's give here a success. Then let's give here failure. Okay, same with the same like fetch coin list, we need fetch top 50 coin, fetch market chart, fetch coin by ID, fetch coin detail, then search coin. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will go to my previous project and I will copy all these action types so that we can save some time. So let's copy all this, copy, and let's provide it to here. and let's remove because we have made by ourselves this first one. Okay, here you can see first of fetch top 50 coin, then fetch market chart, fetch coin by ID, fetch coin details, and search coin. Now let's create our action. Okay, so let's go to auth action and copy one method. Okay, we'll modify it. Instead of register, let's give here get coin list. Get coin list. Here we don't need to provide user data. Instead of, let's provide here page. And this page. Instead of this register request, now get coin list, or maybe fetch coin list request, this one. And guys, it is a get method, so let's give here get instead of post. Now we don't need body here. Okay, and we need to change the endpoint as well, so let's change the endpoint. Let's provide here coins and page equal to page. Now let's dispatch here fetch coin list success. Okay, and inside payload I will provide now data. Okay, I will remove this user. Instead of write here coin list and data. Okay, let me remove this. Instead of this state response, give here data, and let's remove this as well because we don't need it. Now here fetch coin list failure, this one. Okay, great. So see, first we need to access a page parameter. Okay, then here we need to provide fetch coin list request. This is our base URL. Our endpoint is coin, and here we need to provide page. Then fetch coin list success, we need to provide data as a payload. And here fetch coin list failure, inside payload error.message. Okay. Now guys, what I'm gonna do is I will go to my previous project and copy all the rest action. Okay, don't worry, I will explain it, but we'll save some time. Okay, and make it faster little bit. Here, see, our second method is get top 50 coin list, and let's import this top 50 coins. Then API based URL. API based URL. Actually, let's do one thing. Let's create inside src. Let's create one. Actually, inside src. Config file. Inside this, let me create one api.js file. Actually, let's. Okay, and let's go to action. Actually, not this one. Let me close this. Yeah, this action. And let's copy this API based URL. variable name, let's go to api.js equal to, let's provide our actual URL, this one. Okay, let's make it string and const, and let's export this variable. Okay, now we can import it here. Okay, our endpoint is coin top 50. Then upon successful, let's fetch top 50 coin success and response.data in a payload. Okay, and let's import this failure as well. Now fetch market chart. So here we need to provide coin ID, days, like how many days chart do you want? 30 days of 365 days, maybe 6 months or something like that. Okay, and here you need to provide a JWT token. Now let's import this. Okay, and here guys, I have used API instance, so let's create one API instance as well inside this config. So let's do one thing, const API equal to axios.create. Okay, and here you need to provide the base URL, and inside header content type application JSON. Now let's export default API. That's all. Now guys, we can set JWT token as well here, but let it be, and let's go to here, or maybe let's set API dot, okay, let it be. And let's go to here, let's import this API. Okay, and inside header we have provided JWT token. Now guys, since we are using API instance, we don't need to give here base URL. Directly we can give our endpoint. So it is coin, then coin ID, here chart, then days equal to days. So this endpoint, if I can show you in the postman, let me go to chart data. Okay, we have tested this endpoint when we have test our all API. So this coin ID, chart, and day 2. Okay, great. Now let's import the success, and let's import this failure as well. Now our third method is fetch coin by ID. Fetch coin by ID. Here we need to provide coin ID. Let's import this fetch coin by ID. Guys, you can use API as well, and you can use directly Axios as well. If you are using API, then you need to provide header. Here I'm using Axios, and this is our base URL, coins, and coin ID. Finally, let's import this, and inside payload we have provided response.data and console it. Now let's import this fetch coin ID by ID failure as well. Now fetch coin details. So let's import this. Okay, here we need to provide the coin ID and JWT. Here we are using api.get coin details, coin ID, and inside header we have provided JWT token. Now the success and failure. Okay, great. Now search coin. So let's import this search coin as well. Search coin success and search coin failure. Okay, here guys, we need only keyword. With which keyword do you want to search the coin? Okay, since we are using API, we don't need to provide here base URL. Just provide your endpoint coin search query q equal to keyword. That's all. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to our reducer. And reducer also, guys, I have explained in depth in auth.js. Okay, so here I'm not gonna write from scratch. Instead of just let me copy this and I will explain you. One more thing, let's go to action. Okay, let's go to action, actually reducer, action types. Okay, so here I need to change this instead of action type because we have given name action type. Okay, our initial state, coin list, top 50, search coin list, then market data, then coin by ID, coin details, loading and error. That's all. And here fetch coin list request, fetch coin by ID request, detail request, then search coin request and top 50 coin request. Same like loading true and error false, nothing else, just this much. Okay, fetch market chart request. So that time here we need to provide loading true and data empty. Then fetch coin list success. Fetch coin list success. We need to update coin list variable in this initial state coin list. Okay, so inside coin list we need to give action dot payload. That's all. Then fetch top 50 coins success. Here we need to update top 50 variable. So inside top 50 we need to provide action dot payload and loading false, error null, nothing else. Fetch market chart data. So it is bit tricky guys because I have made it bit tricky. Okay, market chart. So inside market chart, here if I can show you, we have data and loading. So see, data action.payload.price, action.payload.prices, and inside loading that will be false. Okay, fetch coin by ID. Actually fetch coin by ID we can ignore it. Or here you can see coin detail I have, and here also I have coin detail. Okay, so let's remove this. Now search coin success. So here we need to update this search coin list action.payload.coins. Then fetch coin detail success. Here coin details action.payload. And fetch market chart failure, here loading false and data empty. And this coin list failure, search coin failure, fetch coin failure, top 50 failure, and coin detail failure. Here we need to provide loading false, error, action.payload, and nothing else. Then default return state as we did in auth reducer. Now just like auth reducer, we need to register this coin reducer as well with the store. So let's go to our store. Here let's provide coin and let's give here coin reducer. Okay. Now let me close all this. Let's go to our home page. Let's maximize it, and here our stock chart, and here our table, asset table. So let's go to asset table. Okay, just fetch all coin list. So what I'm gonna do is cons dispatch equal to use dispatch, and here use effect hook. Use effects. Why it's not giving me? Is this any error? No. Yeah, use effects. Okay, and here we need to provide the dependency. And finally, let's dispatch coin lists, fetch coin list, or maybe get coin lists. Get coin list, yeah. Here we need to provide the page. Okay, so do one thing. Let's copy this, cut it out from here, and let's paste it in home page. Okay, let's fetch our data in home page. Okay, and here we need to provide the dispatch const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Great. Now let's import this coin list as well, and here we need to provide the page. So page, for page we have something, pagination. Okay, let's provide currently it 1 by default. Okay, now we have coin list, and we can access as a coin, use selector, return store, and here let's provide coin. Where is asset table? Asset table here you can see. So let's provide coin equal to coin dot coin list, and category, let's provide category. Okay, let's go to asset table, coin and category. Now here let's map this by coins. Okay, coin dot map is mapping in props validation. Okay, no problem, we don't have any problem with this. Let's go to our browser. Okay, there you go. Okay, now instead of this source, let's see what we have for image. Inside coin list, there you go. Let's expand Bitcoin. So you can see we have image field, image key, which we can use here. item dot image. Okay, and here let's give item dot id. Okay, see, now we have different images. Now let's change the name of it. So here let's provide item dot name. Okay, here you will get the name. Okay, now we have symbol as well. For the symbol, there you go, this is our symbol. Item dot symbol. Okay, then we have volume. So it is a total volume actually. So let's provide a total volume. Total volume, item dot total volume. Item dot total volume. Okay. Total volume is not working. Okay, there will be a spell missed. Now market cap. So here you can see market cap. Let's give here market cap. Item dot market cap. Okay, then 24 hour. For this, what we have here, you can see high 24 hour and low 24 hour. Is there anything else? ID we have image last updated. Price, okay, last hour price. It is current price. Okay, last. There you go, we have current price. Okay, let's use here what I can use, but market cap change low 24 hour. Price change 24 hour maybe, or this price change percentage 24 hour. Let's use this. Okay, and for this we have current price. Item dot current price. Okay, great. Now let's refresh it. See, it is working perfectly fine. Now when I click on Bitcoin, let's go to stock detail page. So let's go to stock detail page. Control P. Stock detail. Here we need to dispatch coin details action. So dispatch equal to use dispatch, and let's use here use effects. And this. Okay, one more thing guys, we need to accept here this ID Bitcoin. Okay, so when I click on Bitcoin, it should redirect to Bitcoin, but when I click on BNB, here BNB should come. So let's make it dynamic. Let's go to our asset table, and where is the navigate? We have used here. See, now instead of this Bitcoin, I will use item dot ID maybe. I guess ID, yeah. See, now when I click on Ethereum, here you can see the Ethereum, but when I click on let's click on this Dogecoin, here you can see Dogecoin. Okay, now it's working perfectly fine. How can I access this? So using use params, const params equal to use params. Let's console it, console.log params and params. Let's inspect it, and oh, why it's giving function? Okay, I need to use like this. Now you can see params giving ID Dogecoin. So either I can use params.id, or I can directly access ID using like this. Okay, so let's use ID directly like this. Okay, now let's dispatch here. Dispatch get or maybe fetch coin details. Fetch coin details. What are the things I need to provide here? Coin ID and JWT token. So coin ID is ID, and JWT will access from local storage. So local storage dot get item, and let's provide here JWT. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. Now we don't need this line, so let's remove it. And if I go to here, now you will be see the coin detail data. Okay, it's creating issue. ID is changing. Use params. Let me refresh it once, and there you go, coin details you can see. This is coin detail. Okay, so we are gonna use details from it. Let's go to here and const coin equal to use selector store. Okay, from this will access the coin details actually. Let's expand this as well. Avatar image. Okay, so let's remove this avatar image. Here what I need to give is dot image. You can see dot image. Inside this I have 3 images: large, small, and thumb. What I'm gonna use is coin details dot image dot large. I'm gonna use here, and let's remove this, and let's make it protect here. If coin detail is present, then only get this image. Large, still it's not able to fetch the image. Coin details image and large. Okay, there you go. Now if I go to home page and if I click on Bitcoin, see the Bitcoin image. Okay, and if I go to Ethereum, why it's not changed? Okay, let's close this, go to home page, Tether, fail to the server coin details. I'm getting here Axios error. What is it? you have exceeded the rate limit. Okay guys, since we are using a free plan, it is giving this error 429, too many requests we have made. So we need to wait for some time. Let's go to our coin details. Search coin, find coin by ID. This is coin details. Now let's go to homepage and click on Ethereum. See, the Ethereum coin is coming. Okay, okay guys, now let's give here actually name, coin details dot name, and here current price. Let me bring it here. Coin details dot market data dot current price dot USD, current price. Okay, now here you need to provide market cap change 24-hour. So let's copy this. Market cap change, market cap change 24-hour. And here inside percentage, coin details dot market change percentage, market data market cap change percentage, and 24-hour. Okay, this is not coming. Market data dot market cap change. Let me check once again. Okay, market cap change percentage. Now it is working fine. Okay, great. It is working perfectly fine. Okay, now let's go to homepage and see guys, whenever I click on top 50 coins should be changed, but currently it's not working. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to here in homepage and let's define here one more use effect. Let's define here category. Okay, and let's dispatch. Okay, now get top 50 we need to invoke here. Get top 50 coin lists. Inside this we need to, okay, we don't need to provide any argument. All right, now let's go to here and if category equal to all, then provide this coin list, else we need to provide coin dot top 50 coin. Okay, let's check now. Let's click on top 50 and you can see lots of coin. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's fix the height of asset table. Let's go to asset table. Okay, and give your scroll area. Actually scroll area component we don't have, so let's install this from shared CN. And let's go to component, search for scroll area, this one. Let's copy this command, npm, and okay, let's paste it over here. Let's hit the enter. Okay, it is installing. You can see scroll area, we need to wait to 10 to 20 minutes or maybe 20 to 30 minutes. Actually second, not minute, sorry guys, my bad. Okay, now let's import the scroll area from React component. Okay, let's copy this header and body as well. And let's provide it here. Now let's give here height. Okay, so class name, let's give here category equal to all. Then height will be 24 hours, else height will be 82 VH. Why I have given here 24 hours? Actually it's a 74 VH. Don't know, I'm crazy guys today. Okay, okay, now category equal to all, then height 24 VH, else okay, here we need to fix on this. So let's wrap this whole and let's provide here like this. Okay, now it is fixed. Let's go and check. Let's go to top 50. Okay, I hope now, yeah, now hide is applied. Okay, our all top 50 coin here you can see, and if I click on all, you can see all coin. Okay, great. Now let's do one thing. Go to portfolio API, and portfolio is left still. Then watch list, activity, wallet, payment detail. If I click on any, here you can see the Bitcoin. If I click on Ethereum, see the Ethereum, BNB, BTC. Okay. Why name is not changed? Actually symbol. Let's fix this. So let's go to asset table, and actually stock details. Where is the symbol? Here you can see. Okay, coin details dot symbol. What is the problem? Let's say coin detail, and where is symbol? Symbol. Like this. Coin details symbol. Ethereum. Okay, it is coming. But it is in small, so let me make it to uppercase. Okay, great. Let's see now. Yes, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, now let's go to homepage again. Let's click on Tether. It's USDT, you can see. And if I click on Dogecoin, you can see the Dogecoin. Okay, great. And now let's implement this chart. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to stock detail, or where is our chart component? So stock chart, here you can see. Let's do Alt Shift F. Okay, and let's define here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now const use effect. Let me use here use effect. Actually, let's use effect here. Use effect. Okay, but what I'm thinking is Okay, let's do one thing. Let's access coin ID from here. Coin ID, okay. And now what I'm gonna do is I will use effect here. Okay, and here dispatch get stock chart. Actually this is wrong, so let's remove this. Get stock chart data, fetch, maybe tch, fetch market chart. Okay, this one, fetch market chart. What are the fields we need to provide here? Coin ID, so let's provide here coin ID, then days. Okay, days. Currently let's provide only 30 days. Then JWT, let's provide here local storage dot get item JWT. Okay, now let's access the market chart. So const coin equal to use effect use selector store. Okay, let's go to our action or maybe reducer. Here we have market chart dot data. Okay, this data we are gonna use. So let's go to stock chart, and where we have given the data, I guess inside series we have provided the data. Yeah, this dummy data. Okay, let's remove this dummy data and provide here coin dot market chart dot data. Okay, great. Now we need to provide this coin ID as well in stock detail. So let's remove this, actually minimize it, not remove. Here let's provide coin ID. Okay, and it is ID. Okay, let's go to here and you can see our graph is working perfectly fine. If I go to home page, click on Bitcoin and see the Bitcoin chart. If I click on Ethereum, see the Ethereum chart. Okay, that means our chart is working. Here you can see 1 day, 1 week and 1 month. So let's fix this as well. Let's go to stock chart and here we need to provide active label. Let's do one thing. Instead of active label, when I click on item.label, instead of this, let's give it just item. Active label dot label equal to item dot label, then so this else outline. Okay, now here guys, instead of just label, I'm setting whole item. Okay, now item dot label, see it is working, week, month and day. Yeah, it is working perfectly fine. Now what I need to do is just go to here and give here this time series 0th index. Okay, see day 1, week and month. Okay, it is great. Now let's go to here, active label dot value. Okay, inside days, now I need to provide active label dot value. Here you can see I have provided 1 day for 1, 1 week for 7, and 1 month for 30. So let's click on 1 week. See 1 week graph. If I click on 1 month, you will be able to see the 1 month graph. Here I can give 1 year as well if I want. So let's do one thing. Let's copy this and let's give here 365 days. Okay, and instead of 1 month, let's give here 1 year, and here let's give yearly time series, digital currency yearly. Okay, and let's click on 1 year. See the 1 year graph, Ethereum 1 year graph. This 1 month, 1 week, and day 1. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. We have implemented our chart as well, but there is one more problem. If I go to home, here you can not able to see the graph. So what I'm going to do is, let's go to home page and here we have chart, where it is stock chart. I'm not able to. Let's do Control F, stock chart. Here, see, here it is. Let's give your coin ID equal to Bitcoin by default, and yeah, see the Bitcoin. Now if I click 1 week, you can see 1 week, 1 month, and 1 year graph. Okay, now let's go to 1 year, 1 day. It is working perfectly fine. Now guys, let's provide here pagination component actually. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to pagination. Let's copy this command and let's install it. Okay, and I'm gonna copy all this. Okay, it is done. Let me do this, and now after this asset table, let's create one div and provide all this, or let's import as well. So I'm gonna copy this, go to here and import it here. Now let's go to and see the home page. Okay, okay, it is working perfectly fine. We can decrease or increase size guys if you want. So let's go to stock asset table. Here I can give 5 as well. Then let's give 6, and let's give 7. I guess 7 is fine. Let's give 7.5. 5. Yeah, it's a little bit more. Okay, this is fine, guys. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. Our homepage is ready. Now let's implement wallet API so that we can buy our currency and sell our currency. So let's implement the wallet API now. Okay, guys, now it's time to create wallet API. I mean integrate wallet API. Okay, so let's start. Let's create one folder for wallet API, actually wallet state. So inside that we need to create action file. Oh, I made a spell mistake, let me fix it. Now let me create here action type .js, and finally let me create here reducer .js. Okay, let's go to here. Let me copy some code and I will explain you, don't worry. Let me copy it or paste it over here. Okay, so guys, we have only 4 actions here. Okay, and what are those? First is get user wallet request, then get user wallet success and failure. Our second method is get wallet transaction. Okay, what are the transactions made by user? Like wallet have transfer money from their wallet to their friend wallet, like as a gift they have given 5 or maybe 2, 10, 100, $200 like this. Okay, so this is wallet transaction. Then deposit money request. Okay, whenever user wants to top up their balance or add to some balance to their wallet from their bank account, this time we can use this deposit money. Then transfer money. Okay, transfer money means, as I told you before, like if students wants to transfer money from their wallet to their friend wallet, they can do that easily. Okay, now let's create action. So let's go to here and let me paste it over here. Okay, now our first action is get user wallet. Okay, and it will take only JWT. Then here you can see type dot get user wallet request, and types I have import star. Okay, from action types. Okay, now here I have given API.get. So as you know, we have made API instance using Axios. So these are using here API.get. Here we need to provide our endpoint. So API wallet, then authorization with the bearer to bearer keyword. We need to provide token JWT. Okay. Upon successful response, we'll dispatch this get user wallet success, and response.data as a payload will send. And if you got any error, we'll send error.message and consoling here error. That's all. Now second method is get wallet transaction. So here you can see get wallet transaction request. Then our endpoint is API wallet and transactions. Here we need to provide the JWT token. Okay, now upon successful response, we need to send a response.data as a payload and consoling here wallet transactions. Third method is deposit money into our wallet. So API wallet and deposit. Here we need to provide body. So body is null, actually we don't need body. And parameters will provide order ID and payment ID. Okay, and this is headers. Okay, authorization with the bearer token. Actually, bearer keyword. One more method is payment handler. Here we have used deposit money, API wallet and deposit, and this is our payment. Okay, so guys, we can ignore this. Okay, because we are gonna use this method, payment handler. API payment, then payment method. Here we need to provide like Ledger Pay or Stripe, then amount and how much amount do you want to add. Okay guys, I guess there is a mistake. We can't avoid this. This deposit method is for after making the payment, this method will get invoked, and this method is for creating payment link and then redirect to that payment link and make the payment. Okay, so here you can see it will return the payment link, and I'm gonna redirect user to that payment URL using window.location.href. Okay, now transfer money. Wait guys, give me just 1 second. Here we don't need to dispatch this, so we can comment it out. Okay, yeah, now transfer money. Here JWT wallet ID and a request data we need to provide. So transfer money request. Our endpoint is API wallet ID. Okay, so here you need to provide that wallet ID where do you want to transfer the money, and then transfer bearer keyword. Okay, and here also you can see request data in body. Great. Now let's go to reducer. Actually this should be in action types, so let me provide here, and let's go to reducer now and copy the reducer code as well. Okay, here you can see get user wallet request, deposit money request, transfer money request, get wallet transaction request, and then get wallet transaction success. So I'm updating transaction action.payload, nothing else. Get user wallet transfer money success. Okay, here I'm updating user wallet, nothing else. Then deposit money success. Here also I'm updating user wallet. So we can do this thing here as well, but let it be. Now get user wallet failure, deposit failure, and transfer failure. Here just give loading false and error action.error. Okay, great. Now what I need to do is just go to our wallet, and here you can see we have top up form. Okay, using this form guys we can top up our balance. So first thing we'll do this is let's top up our balance. Give me just 1 minute. Actually 1 second, not 1 minute. Let's go to our front end, wallet, and currently we have this much balance in our wallet, or is it only, I guess it is only dummy value. Okay, so first let's get the wallet guys. let's get the user wallet. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's invoke get user wallet inside wallet.js. Let's go to wallet.jsx. Here we need const dispatch equal to use dispatch. And let's use here use effect. Inside this use effect will invoke get user wallet. Okay, so let's do this here. Dispatch and let's do one thing. Const let's write here handle for fetching the user wallet. So handle fetch user wallet. And let's give here dispatch get user wallet. And let's provide here JWT. Okay, all right. Now let's invoke this handle directly here. So handle fetch user wallet. Okay, that's all. Now let's go to console. Oh, I'm getting one error. And what is it? Why it's giving this error? Let's refresh and okay. Now let's go to our action.js and let's remove this. Actually, let's import API. Okay, now let's check. Oh, this time I haven't get any error. Reference error, API not defined. Okay, but now if API is also defined, so let me refresh it once more. And oh, when I get user wallet, I'm not consoling it. So let's console once here. Console.log and user wallet. Okay, let's see. There you go. Here you can see user wallet balance is 0, ID is 52 and user this. Okay, let's go to our wallet and let's accept the access wallet equal to use selector and store as a store. Okay, but one more thing guys, we haven't registered this wallet with the store. So first we need to register this wallet with our store. So let's go to store and here wallet, and we need to provide here wallet reducer. Okay, now we can access this wallet here inside wallet component. Now let's go to balance. Where is user balance? Here you can see we have user balance and wallet dot user wallet dot balance. Okay, which user wallet? So let me show you in the reducer. Here you can see we have user wallet inside wallet reducer. So wallet dot user wallet dot balance. Now it's gonna work. Here you can see we have 0 balance. Okay, now let me close, and whenever somebody click on this refresh button, our wallet should be refresh. So here you can see we have made one handle fetch user wallet. Okay, let's use that on this reload icon. On click, let's provide here handle fetch user wallet. Okay, and let's go to inspect and let's see. Now when I click here, you can see it is fetching user wallet again. Okay, now let's add some balance to our wallet. So let's go to user wallet, actually top of form. Now let me close this and let's go to top of form. Okay, here we need to invoke payment handler. So where is our handle submit? Here you can see we need dispatch as well. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Use dispatch. Okay, now let's go to here and dispatch payment handler. Okay, inside that we need to provide JWT first. So local storage dot get item and JWT. Then we need to provide payment method actually. Okay, and let's provide finally amount. So here you can see we have state for amount and payment method as well. We'll provide that. Great. Now let's go to here. Let's click on add money. Let's add some money like 500 maybe, or we can execute 5,000 as well. Okay, let's add 5,000 and let's hit the submit button. And there you go. It is redirect me to the payment page. Oh, only 50 is coming. I have made this mistake in backend. Don't worry, we'll fix it. Okay, let's provide here dummy mobile number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. That is. Now let's proceed. Now here we need to choose payment method. So let's choose card. Let's provide card detail. It's a dummy detail. Okay, and let's provide here card holder, actually code with Josh. Let's provide the CVV. It is a CVV. Now click on pay now and let's click on pay without saving card. Here we need to provide 4-digit OTP. So let's provide it and let's hit the submit here as well. Now you can see payment successful. Please wait, and it is redirect me to in 2-3 seconds. So let's wait for it, and there you go. It is redirect me to here. Now guys, here you can see we have order ID 52. Order ID is 52. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to here and wallet. Now guys, I will access that order ID. So how I will access it? const query equal to use query. Using use query we can access that payment ID. So use query why I'm not able to use this use query, because we need to create this use query here function. Okay, so this use query function is made by ourselves, guys. Okay, now let's return new URL search param window.location.search, or maybe we can use here use location as well. So let's do this. Use location will come from React route DOM. Okay, so let's use here use location. Okay, great. Now we can use here use query function. Okay, and what is our order ID? So const order ID equal to query dot get order ID. Need to provide here like this, and second is payment ID as well. So const payment ID equal to query dot get payment ID. And one more thing, guys, here we have RedgerPay payment ID. Okay, so let's use this as well. Now this payment ID is for this payment ID is for actually it's for Stripe. If we use Stripe, then it will redirect to like this payment ID, but if we use RedgerPay, then let's give you a RedgerPay. Payment ID. So query.get and this RedgerPay payment ID like this. Okay, now we have three IDs. One is order ID. Second, this payment ID is for Stripe. If we use Stripe payment gateway, then it will give here like this payment ID. But if we use RedgerPay payment ID, then it will give payment ID like this RedgerPay payment ID. Okay, now let's create here a new use effect, and let me give here order ID, payment ID, and RedgerPay payment ID. Now what I need to do, I'll check if there is order ID. If order ID is present, then you need to invoke this method, only then, else not. So dispatch here deposit money. So deposit money, and let's provide here JWT local storage dot get item JWT, then order ID, payment ID. So payment ID for now, let's provide here a RedgerPay payment ID. Else will provide this payment ID. Okay, and let's provide here navigate as well. So now what I'm going to do is, let's go to action and let's go to deposit money. There you go. Here you can see upon successful response I'm navigated to wallet/wallet. So instead of this /wallet order ID, now it will be there only wallet. First let's check what is the problem. It says navigate is not defined. Is it? Let's see. Const navigate. And let's provide here use navigate. Okay. Now there you go. It is creating Axios error that what is it? Data. The ID provided does not exist. Okay. So which ID are you talking about? Payment ID or order ID? Let's see. Let's go to action. And here I'm providing order ID and payment ID. So what I'm going to do is I will just okay, order ID and reserve payment ID, both I have. I will just confirm once here if it is coming or not. So console.log order ID and payment ID. Okay, here let's give like this so that I can confirm it. Okay, let's inspect and let's check. There you go, we have object. Now why it is creating issue? Because it should not provide the object, instead of it should provide order ID and there you go, 52 and 0. What is 0? Why it is coming 0? Payment ID. Razorpay payment ID query.get. Razorpay payment ID and order ID. Okay, but why it is 0? Okay, let's do one thing. Let's refresh it once again. And here order ID is perfect, but why this payment ID is 0? Actually payment ID should be this one. So here I have provided query.get and Razorpay payment ID. It is fine. I guess I should give here 2 pipe, then it will be OR. Okay, so guys, this is the OR operator. I forgot the syntax of a JavaScript, that's why it's creating issue. Now make sure that if you are using OR operator, then you need to provide double pipe, not single pipe. Okay, let's check now. And there you go. Now we have this payment ID and this, and you can see we have successfully redirected to wallet as well. And if I show you the response, user wallet, see now guys, balance is okay, still 0 here, but here you can see our wallet is 5,000 now. See, okay, even if I refresh the page, Now our wallet is 5000. Let's add one more time. This time we'll add only 100 using Razorpay. Okay, let's give here mobile number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Let's browse it. Okay, let's remove one digit and let's start now. Let's go to card 4. Let's provide this much card holder code with source. Let's provide here our CVV. Let's pay now. Pay without saving card. Now let's provide here OTP. Let's submit and let's wait. Now it will be automatic redirect us to our wallet page. So let's wait, and there you go. See, now we have 5100 rupees in our wallet. That means it is working perfectly fine. Great. Now our two method is working successfully. Now I'm gonna implement this transfer method. Okay, so guys, we need 2 account for that. Okay, so let's run here this. Oh my god, I'm logging with Pablo's account here. So let's close it and let's open new incognito tab. Now let's use here this 5173, and what I'm gonna do is let's try to log in with RAM account. Okay, we have RAM account, so let's submit, and there you go. Now let's go to RAM's wallet and see how much money they have in their wallet. Actually, RAM have currently 0 money in their wallet. Okay, so now Pablo wants to send the money to RAM, but before that we need to implement the functionality. So let's do this. What I'm gonna do is just copy this both. Let's go to transfer form. Here we need this both. Okay, let's import this use dispatch and use selector as well. Now handle submit. Here I need to dispatch transfer okay, transfer money. I have given the name. See here, transfer money. Okay, inside that we need to provide JWT token, wallet ID, and request data as well. Okay, let's do this. Let's provide first JWT. Actually, it's a local storage. Dot get item and JWT. Now we need to provide here wallet ID. So form data dot wallet ID, and actually this purpose in this thing, let me remove this. Now let's provide here request data. Okay, request data, and let's provide here amount. Now form data, let me remove this wallet ID thing, and let's remove this JWT thing as well. Okay, inside request data, amount and purpose, which is coming from this form data. Okay, so when we build this front end, we have tested this thing and it was working perfectly fine. Now let's go to front end and check transferring money is working or not. What I'm gonna do here, I will console success response so that we can get to know. Okay, console.log transfer money sent, and let's give a response.data. Okay, let's go to here. Let's go to transfer. Let's say I want to transfer 100 rupees. Then let's provide your wallet ID. So wallet ID is let's go to user wallet, and instead of this, now let me provide your wallet ID actually. So wallet dot user wallet dot ID maybe. Yeah, it is 53. Ram's wallet ID is 53. So let's go to here. This wallet ID is 52. Let's provide here amount. Let's transfer the 100 rupees. Let's provide here wallet ID 53. Correct, 53. And let's provide testing purpose. Okay, and let's click on submit. Let's go to inspect, and you can see transfer money sent, and here we have success response. Now balance is 500. See, 100 rupees is deducted from Pablo's wallet. So now let's go to Ram wallet and let's refresh the wallet. See, now Ram have 100 rupees. Let's do it one more time. Let's go to transfer. Let's send 100 rupees again. This time maybe 200. Let's give wallet ID 53 and give to your friend testing. Okay, let's click on submit. There you go. Money is deducted from Pablo's wallet. Deducted. Now when I refresh the wallet, here you can see now in RAM accounts there will be $300. Okay, great. Now let's implement this withdrawal API. So what I need to do, just go to withdrawal form. Okay, and here let's go to wallet, copy this both. Let's import this use dispatch. I guess guys we haven't any method inside this, so let's check deposit transfer. And okay, for making the withdrawal request we don't have a method here. Okay, so first let's finish this get withdrawal transaction history. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just go to wallet, and just add here one more handle, const handle fetch wallet transaction. And now let's dispatch get wallet transaction. Okay, here I need to provide the JWT token, JWT local storage and JWT. Okay, great. Now let's invoke this handle here. Handle fetch wallet transaction. Okay, there you go. If I go to inspect, click on console, and I'm getting this error, Axios error, so we need to fix it. What is it? Inside data, no static resource found, transactions. Let's open our Postman and check our endpoint actually. Okay, so this endpoint we have made during API testing part. So now let's go to Withdrawal, maybe wallet. API transaction, and it is API wallet transaction. Only this much difference. So let's go to here, and where is transaction? API transaction. Okay, now if I go to here, and okay, wallet transaction is empty. If I go to here and check, inspect, see wallet transaction, this too. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is, let's go to here, and we have wallet transaction component or not? Transaction. So where is our wallet transaction? So let's go to wallet, and there you go. Here you can see we have this dummy transaction array. Okay, so let me remove this, and now wallet dot let's see what we can use here. Transactions, wallet dot transactions. So let's go to wallet transactions. Okay, and here need to provide actual date, so it is item dot date, and okay, first item is item dot date, then we have item dot amount, item dot date, amount, and purpose, and type. Okay, so here let's provide amount, item dot amount. Here we can give item dot type, or maybe item dot purpose. Both will work. Is there anything else? No. Okay, there you go. See, now on this history reload button, we can invoke, okay, on this let's invoke handle fetch wallet transaction. Okay, so if new transaction was made, we can fetch that here. Okay, great. Now guys, with that, let's finish this withdrawal as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just let's go to here, withdrawal action type. Okay, let me copy this and let's go to here. And inside state, let me create one folder for withdrawal. Let's create action. Let's create action types.js. Let's provide all the actions. See action type, withdrawal request. Second is proceed withdrawal. Guys, this is only for admin. Okay. Then get withdrawal history. This is for user. And get withdrawal history. Why this both two times? We can remove it, right? Now this, after that, add payment detail method and get payment details. Okay, so yeah, let's write the action for that. Let's go to action, copy all. Don't worry guys, if you didn't get this, you will understand when we implement, because this add payment detail is for where do you want to get the get your withdrawal, like on your bank account. So this is a bank account is your payment detail. Okay, so first you need to add that payment detail and then you need to fetch that payment detail. So this for that. And now let's create action. Go to top. I'll remove this API because we'll import it. Okay, let's click on import. Now here you can see withdrawal requests. So we need amount, how much amount you want to withdraw, and JWT. Now withdrawal request, then our endpoint is API withdrawal and then amount, and body is null. It's gonna be post method. Here we need to provide our JWT token with the bearer keyword, and we are consoling here withdrawal. Okay, proceed withdrawal. This is for admin, so you can see the endpoint also related to admin, like API admin withdrawal. Then here we need to provide the withdrawal ID, like which withdrawal do you want to proceed, then proceed and accept. Here guys will provide a boolean value, like do you want to accept it or decline. Then body is null and this is bearer token, and there you go. Upon successful, we'll console it, and inside this dispatch will give type withdrawal proceed success and payload response.data. Get withdrawal history, API withdrawal. Okay, endpoint is API withdrawal, then authorization bearer token, and dispatch get withdrawal history success and response.data as a payload. So this is get withdrawal history for user. Now get all withdrawal requests. Now guys, this is for only admin. Okay, so API admin withdrawal, and yeah, here you can see get withdrawal request. Then here also get withdrawal request success and response.data. Guys, this withdrawal history and this withdrawal history. So here only user related to history will fetch, but here all the users history will fetch, because this can be accessed only by admin. Okay, now add payment detail. So see, add payment detail, then endpoint is API payment detail, and payment detail as a request body and bearer token. Then upon successful, I'm consoling it, and here add payment detail success and response.data. Now get payment details. So see, API payment details, then dispatch get payment detail success Okay, so let's go to withdrawal first. Actually, before going to withdrawal, let's add payment detail. So where I need to go? Payment detail. Here you can see payment detail form. Okay, so first let's invoke this payment detail. Okay, wait guys. Let's define here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now let's dispatch here add payment detail. Okay, and payment detail, let's give data here. And JWT, let's give local storage dot get item, and let's give here JWT. Okay, now let's check it is working or not. I'm consoling here or not. Let's check. So let's go to action. Actually, let's close this wallet thing and see this action here, get payment detail. Okay, when I add payment detail here, withdrawal, instead of withdrawal, let's give here add payment detail. Add payment details. Okay, add payment details. Let's inspect. Let's go to payment detail, click on console, click on add payment. Here account holder name, we need to provide code with Josh. IFSC code, let's provide this. Account number, let's provide this. Confirm account number, and now bank name is Yes Bank. Okay, now let's click on submit. Reference error, add is not defined. Great. Why I'm getting this kind of error? Add is not defined. Which add are you talking about? Okay, let's refresh it once, and now I'm getting one reference error is not provided and export name get default failure. Okay, so guys, we have made a mistake with see here action types, and what I have given here action types. Is it fine? Yeah, is it fine? State withdrawal action type does not provide an export name, get withdrawal request failure. Okay, where is withdrawal request? Withdrawal failure. Okay, Let's go to here, withdrawal failure. It's not withdrawal requests. Actually here, get withdrawal requests. I don't know why it is giving this error. Oh, get withdrawal requests, get all withdrawal requests. Now let's go to action type and see get withdrawal history. I have removed withdrawal request, right? So what I'm gonna do is just go to here and copy this one, copy, paste it over here. Okay, so this action type is different, guys. Get withdrawal request, get withdrawal request success, and get withdrawal request failure, and this is get withdrawal. Okay, now let me refresh this once and let's go to here. Now what I'm gonna do is here I will give a name. It is Pablo, right? So let's give here Pablo Pandey. Pablo Pandey. Now let's give here IFSC code and let's give this account number. And now I'm gonna give bank name as well. Let's remove this. Let's submit once, and there you go. Add payment detail, account holder name, account number, bank name, ID, and IFSC code as well. Now what I'm gonna do is I will go to here. Guys, we haven't create reducer, so let's create first reducer here inside withdrawal. Okay, and let's copy the reducer code as well. Let's copy this, paste it over here. Let me explain quickly, guys. Here you can see all the requests, and here we don't need to do much thing, just loading true and error null. Withdrawal success, so we'll update this field, withdrawal action.payload, add payment detail success, get payment detail success. Here we'll change payment details, okay, and withdrawal proceed success. So here what I'm going to do is we'll just replace that request with existing request. Like if we have made payment request from pending to success, then we'll update that request with existing pending request. Okay, I will you will understand when we do this. Don't worry about this for now if you didn't get, but if you get, it is great. Now get withdrawal history, so history action.payload, get withdrawal request success, request action.payload, and that's all. Now for all this failure, error action.payload and loading false. Now let's go to store, register here withdrawal reducer. Okay, let's import this withdrawal. Okay, great. Now what I'm going to do is just go to payment detail and inside payment detail.jsx let's const withdrawal equal to use state. Okay, great. Now let's import this use state. Now let's define here dispatch. Okay, now here use effect. Okay, let's dispatch here get payment details. Here we need to provide only JWT token. So JWT local storage dot get item, and it is JWT. Now let's go to here and see it is working or not. So here you can see get payment detail, we are getting this details. Now let's make it dynamic. Instead of this static false, here we'll give withdrawal dot payment details. If withdrawal dot payment details, then show this payment detail, else show that form. Okay, now I guess what is it? Payment details is undefined. But if it is undefined, then so this withdrawal is not defined. Withdrawal is defined, right? Withdrawal. Cannot read property of undefined reading payment details. Okay. There may be problem with the store registration. So let's go to store. Withdrawal. Okay, now let's go to payment detail and check. Yeah, it is withdrawal. Use state. Inside use state, I'm actually it should be use selector. Okay, not use state. So that is the problem. Why I'm not able to import it. Okay, now you can see instead of this button, now it's coming yes bank. Okay, now let's make it dynamic. Like here you can see account holder name is not fine, account number is not correct, and IFSC code is also not correct. So what I will do here is, let's go to card, and instead of this, let's give here withdrawal dot account number. Account number. Okay, great. Withdrawal dot payment detail dot account number. Okay. Okay, see, now it is working perfectly fine. Okay guys, now here I want to give you one task. Earlier you saw that instead of whole account number, there will be only last four digit is visible and other digit are star 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 star. Okay, so I want you to implement that by yourself. Okay, so whenever guys you show that project to your interviewer, you can tell that this thing is implemented by me, that means by yourself. Okay, so yeah, that's small things you can do by yourself, so that you can show to your interviewer that thing. Okay, now let's go to here and let's copy this. Now here we need to provide account holder name. Okay, and it is Pablo Pandey. Now let's give your bank name. So let's give your bank name. That is done. Let's go to, actually not profile, inside wallet, withdrawal, here yes bank, and this we need to make dynamic. So let's do this. Let's go to wallet, withdrawal form. Okay, here let's provide whole account number, and here bank name. So let me minimize it. Here you can see whole account number. Okay, as I told you guys, your task is to visible only last 4 digit, and others should have star star star. Okay, now let's make a withdrawal request. Dispatch withdrawal. Okay, withdrawal request. Now here I need to provide amount JWT token. So let's give here amount and JWT token local storage dot get item and JWT. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. Let's inspect. Let's make a request for maybe 100 rupees. And there you go, withdrawal. Okay, request is created. Status is pending. Okay, now let's get withdrawal history. So what I'm gonna do is let's copy both. And let's go to withdrawal.jsx. Okay, let's provide this here. Import this use dispatch and import this use selector. Use effect, dispatch, get withdrawal history. So get withdrawal history. What are the things I need to provide here? JWT token, local storage dot get item, JWT. And let's go to withdrawal, getting error, inspect, actually withdrawal dot history. Okay, and we have one, I guess, history. Yeah, see this. Okay, date, and then user details, status, ID, amount. Okay, so let's go to here. Item dot amount, and what is it? Check it later. Let's give here date, item dot date. If I give here to string, what it's gonna give? This is status. Item dot status. Okay, great. Now let's make one more withdrawal. So let's go to wallet, click on withdrawal, $50, and let's go to withdrawal. There you go. Now we have 2 withdrawal history. Okay, great. So our withdrawal is ready. Withdrawal API, wallet API. Now finally guys, it's time to purchase cryptocurrency. That means we need to implement order API. Okay, so when I click on Bitcoin and click on trade, and after providing amount, I can buy and sell cryptocurrency. Okay, let's go to here. Let's create one order folder. Okay, let's create one action.js, action tab.js, and let's create reducer.js. Okay, so first let's create action tab actually. Let me go to here, go to order, and I will copy this. Let's rename it to orders. Okay, we have only 3 action here: pay order, get order, and finally get all orders. Okay, now let's copy the action, copy, paste it over here. So let me show you this as well guys. Now here you can see JWT, order data, and item. Okay, API orders and pay. This is our endpoint. Method is post method. We have provided JWT token here and order data inside request body. Upon successful response, we have dispatched this item dot pay order success, and inside payload response dot data, and inside amount. Okay, now I guess amount will be this. See this amount. Okay, yeah. Now get order by ID. So JWT token and order ID. Actually, we are not gonna use this. So let me minimize it and comment it out for now. Now get all orders for user. So JWT order type, asset symbol. Those are optional guys. If you want, you can provide, else you can. It's totally optional. You can ignore that as well. This type. Okay, now here our endpoint is API, then orders. JWT token, inside parameter, order type, and asset symbol. That's all. Upon successful response, we are dispatching get all order success and response.data. On order success, response.data. Okay, so only this 2 method, right? Great. Now let's write reducer for this. So let's copy, paste it over here. Now you can see order requests pay order request, get all orders request. Only loading is true and error null. Then pay order success, get order success. Action dot payload. Okay, inside order, nothing else. Then get all order success. Orders action dot payload, nothing else. And on failure, loading false and action dot error as error. Okay, great. Now let's register this with store. Order reducer. Now what I'm going to do is let's go to create asset API. So folder asset. Action type.js for asset as well. So let's click here, copy this 3, paste it over here. Now action.js. Okay, first let me explain this action type. So guys, here you can see we have 3 action type inside the asset action type. Get asset, then get user assets. Actually we don't need this get asset. We'll use only get user asset, then get user asset details. Okay, this also we are not going to use. We'll use only get user asset, only this one. Now let's go to your action. Okay, let's go to top. And okay, this get asset by ID we need, so we are going to use this get asset by ID. Okay, now here we need to provide asset ID and JWT token. Now type dot get asset ID request API assets and asset ID. This is our endpoint, and upon successful we are dispatching this get asset success and payload. Now let's console here, get asset by IT and response dot success, actually response dot data. Now get asset detail response dot data. Here our endpoint is API asset coin ID and user. Okay, great. Upon successful, you can see get asset detail success and response dot data. Now get user asset. This is our portfolio. This is for our portfolio. So get user asset request, then endpoint is API assets. We are providing JWT with the bearer keyword, and let's finally console it. User asset response.data. Now let's create a reducer as well. Let's go to here, click on reducer, copy, paste it over here. Okay, now here you can see request just loading true and error null, then get asset success. So asset action dot payload and get asset detail success. Here asset detail action dot payload, then get user asset, so user assets action dot payload, and on failure just loading false and error action dot error. That's all. Now let's register it with store. So asset reducer, and let me import it. Okay, now first thing we'll integrate is this trade. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to stock detail and let me search for stock detail first. Okay, inside the stock detail, I guess we have a form for trading. So there you go, trade form. Okay, let's go to there, and okay, here handle change we haven't implement, and okay, set amount. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to here and let's first fix this handle change, actually implement this handle change. Okay, here guys we need two state, one for amount and let me first finish this amount. Use state. Okay, and amount let's default by 0. Let's give it. Now second chase is quantity, set quantity, and let's give here 0 as well. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is here I will set, actually this handle change will take event and const amount equal to e.target.value. Now let's set amount. Let's give here this amount. Okay, now const volume equal to calculate by cost. Let's give here calculate by cost, and inside this let me give amount and coin current price. So coin dot coin details dot market data dot current price, dot USD. Okay, now let me access here coin, const coin equal to let's give here use selector maybe. Okay, now what I'm going to do is let's implement this calculate by cost. So guys, here what I'm going to do is let's say current price, let me show you, open calculate. Okay, now let's say current price is this much. Okay, current price of Bitcoin is this much, and or maybe let's calculate actual price from here. Say this is the current price of Bitcoin. So from where I can, no, 66321 66321. Okay, this is the current price of Bitcoin. Now let's divide it by let's say I want to spend 500 rupees. Okay, and let's calculate. Okay, it is great, but let's take some let's divide it by 77. See, Now here you will get the big decimal number. Okay, so I want to convert in like after that there will be oh guys, it is my bad. For calculating the quantity I need to divide it by like first I need to provide how much amount I want to spend. So let's say I want to spend 500. Okay, then I need to divide it by actual price. Okay, now let's calculate. See, this is the quantity. Okay, but quantity is a big decimal. What I want is if I fix to everyone to 2, then it will come like 0.00, but actually we need 1 2 3 4 and 5 digit after this point decimal. So 1 2 3 4 and 5, like till that. Okay, that is enough quantity. And if I take whole number, then it don't make sense. Okay, so and if I take only 2 digit after decimal, then it will give only 00. There is no any quantity. Okay, my 500 will be wasted. So to fixing this, we need this function calculate by cost. Let me define here. Calculate, okay, calculate by cost. And here you can see, let me remove this first. Okay, first let's calculate volume. As I told you, volume equal to amount by price. Okay, it is a current price, or you can say it crypto price as well. Now let's fix it. So decimal, let's give it decimal places, math.max. Okay, either I will give 2, either let's convert this price to string dot split. Okay, and let's give here 0th index and length. Now let's return volume dot fix, and here we need to provide decimal places. How much decimal places do you want? Okay, so this is for calculating decimal places, and this is for volume. Now finally we'll return this value. Now let's set this volume, set quantity, let's give here volume. Okay, that's great. Now it is fine, and let's fix here as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me here let's provide quantity. Okay, and let's check now. Let's go to here, open trade form. Let's say I want to 500, but why it is not working? So here I have given handle change quantity is not change. Why? Okay, set quantity volume. Let's give here amount for testing purpose. Okay, it is not working. Actually I have made a mistake. Maybe let me volume, and instead of this, oh, that is fine. Set quantity, and here I have set quantity amount. So here you can see set amount. Okay, if I can show you here amount, let me check amount. Oh, it is working, but if I show quantity, it's not working. So maybe some problem with this. Let's console here, console.log and volume. Okay, inspect. Let me go. Oh, what is it? Let's go to console. Price.toString split is not a function. Okay, the problem is here. You can see where here. Okay, now it is fixed. Okay, you can see the quantity here now. If I want to spend 700, this much. Okay, now since quantity is ready, now we need to make it dynamic. Like here you can see currently we have this Bitcoin current price, but it is dummy value, and also available cash is dummy, because if you can see in our wallet, our available cash is this much. Okay, let's go to home, Bitcoin, and here our available cash is not correct. So let's fix all this thing. Now here we want wallet. Okay, let's go to 9000 where it is. What is it? Let's copy this price. Okay, this is the current price of Bitcoin, so let's provide it here. Coin details. Anything else? Where is 9000 now? I am not able to. Yeah, here it is. Okay, and let's provide here wallet dot user wallet dot balance. Actually we don't need to provide this. Let's remove this. Yeah, now let's check. Okay, user wallet balance, like this. Okay, now you can see we have correct balance here. Let me provide here dollar as well. And let's go to trend, and there you go. Bitcoin current price is not this much, so where I have made a mistake. Tax. Bitcoin current. Oh, this is correct. Bitcoin current prices 66307. Yeah. So when I refresh prices, what happened? Now price is this. Okay, available cache is undefined, so what I need to do is just go to wallet.jsx and fetch the user wallet. Let's copy this, and now let's go to where trading form. Okay, let's use here use effect, and now let me dispatch that thing. Let's import this get user wallet. Now I need to define here dispatch as well, so const dispatch. Okay, now guys, I need here asset wallet as well, so let's go to asset action. Actually I want asset by ID, so get asset detail, or this get asset by ID here as API asset, and okay, not this one but this one, get asset detail, API asset coin ID and user. This asset detail I want, so let's go to trading form. I will tell you where I want, but first let's go to here and let's dispatch this as well. Dispatch get asset details, and let's provide here coin ID. So coin details, actually coin details dot ID, and what is second is JWT. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I will access here asset as well, asset. Okay, and let's go to asset reducer and get asset details. Success here. Okay, asset details. Currently asset detail is null. Now let's go to trading form and not here. Yeah, I have accessed the asset. Now I want to show this here. Okay, so asset dot asset detail. Let's do one thing, let's me remove this. Asset details dot quantity. If there will be asset details, okay, else let's show here 0. Okay, now let's click on trade. There will be some problem. Let me go to inspect, go to console, get asset is not defined. Where? Let's refresh it once, and there you go. What is it? Okay, let's go to action and remove this API, and let's import it again. Now let's click here, and if I click on cell, you can see currently we don't have any quantity, 0, but it is not found. Yeah, it is not found because we don't have any asset. Okay, so let's close. Now let's click on buy, and finally let's buy some Bitcoin first. Let's go to trading platform, and let's write here const handle buy crypto. Okay, and dispatch pay order. Actually, let me remove this pay order. Okay, and here I need to provide JWT order data amount, JWT order data and amount, this 3 field. So let's provide first JWT. Okay, now second field is amount, last choose is order data. Coin ID, coin dot coin details dot ID, and finally quantity and order type as well. So let's give here order type. Okay, our JWT amount, then let me fix this. Yeah, order data, inside order data coin ID, quantity and order type. Okay, now when somebody click on buy, so where is our button? On click buy, set order type, and finally this is our button. Okay, so let's click here on click, handle by crypto. Okay, on click, all shift F. What is it? Action does not fall exist API. So let's go to order action, and let's remove this. Let's import this API. Okay, now let's say I want to spend 500 rupees for now. Okay, and when I click on buy, and let's check in the inspect order success, you can see here our order is success. That means we have successfully buy crypto. Now if I can click on sell, and let me first refresh, let's go to trade or sell. Still it's not able to find. Why? Forward. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to our portfolio. So where it is, there you go. Here our portfolio.jsx. Okay, now when I click when I dispatch, I need to define first dispatch, use dispatch. Here guys, I will fetch all the asset which I have buy. Okay, so currently I have buy. First let's define here use effect. currently I have buy the Bitcoin. Okay, so dispatch first. Let's define your dispatch. Inside that, get user assets. Okay, and now what I'm gonna do is get user asset. Here, what are the things I need to provide? Only JWT. So let's provide a local storage dot get item and JWT. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to this get user asset and user asset. I'm consoling that. Now let's close this. Go to portfolio, and there you go. I'm getting this error. I'm not consoling the error, so let's console the error. Console.log user asset error.message, and there you go. Request file with what I have given here, not message, just error, or maybe error.response.data. Okay, and this is our error. No static resource API asset. Okay, let me open my Postman and let's check the actual endpoint for getting asset. I guess that is fine. Endpoint is fine, but API assets. Okay, let's check once. Go to portfolio service and get all assets. Oh, it's only asset, not assets. So that's the problem. Let's fix this. Go to here, actually not order, asset action. Okay, and just asset. That is fine. Now here you can see user asset. Okay, alright, now you will be able to get the user asset. Okay, so finally now let's go to our portfolio and show there our asset. Okay, portfolio. What I'm gonna do is let's access here user asset. So const asset equal to use selector store. Why I'm not able to import this use selector? Yeah, now let's remove this and assets, maybe asset or asset. Let's check in store. It is asset. Okay, let's go to portfolio asset, and oh, one more thing I need to check is where I'm storing this. So user assets. Okay, inside user assets variable I'm storing that asset. So let's use here asset dot user assets. Okay, let's remove this and item dot coin dot image. I hope that is fine. Yeah, now here I need to provide item dot coin dot name. Okay, item dot coin dot name, and that is symbol. So item dot coin dot symbol dot to uppercase, like this. Then we need to provide units. Okay, so I guess it is item dot quantity, maybe. Let's check. Oh, it says to uppercase is not a function, so we need to fix it to uppercase like this. To uppercase. Okay, this case will be like that. It should be like this. Okay, now it is fine. And yeah, this unit, change percentage, and finally volume. So now let's expand it and let's check. Inside the coin there will be total volume, change percentage, market cap change 24, or price change, maybe price change, yeah, this 24 hour. So let's copy this and let's give it here. Item dot coin dot this. Okay, and finally total volume. It's not item dot coin dot total volume. Okay, then change. Let's provide this change. Let's copy this. Instead of percentage, let me give here price change. Okay, great. So our asset is ready. Let me refresh it once and it is working fine. Now guys, let's purchase Ethereum. So let's go to here, trade. Let's say I want to spend here 4,000. Okay, let's click on buy and let's close this. Let's go to our portfolio. There you go. Now we have 2 assets. One more thing guys, let's go to wallet and check money is deducted or not. Yeah, see, money also deducted from our wallet. And okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to again stock detail. That means first home, then here let's click on trade, and there you go. Why I'm getting this 0? So let's find it now. Action, asset detail by coin ID. Okay, and let's console here error, asset details error. Okay, let's check this. What is this error? Let's click on inspect. Now console and Axios error. Let's go to response and data. Oh, no static resource found, user. So guys, there will be endpoint problem. So here you need to provide only asset, not assets. Okay, it's singular, not. Okay, now you can see the available quantity. If I go to home and go to this Ethereum and click on sell, you can see the sell quantity. Okay, so let's say I want to sell 300. Okay, now let's click on sell, and now if I go to my portfolio, quantity should change. Unit. Okay, now we have only this much quantity I have. not we have, I have. Okay, and see the wallet also balance is increase. Okay, now let's go to home again, let's go to trade. Okay, so guys, that is the buy or sell. If I click on actually I have sell the Ethereum, right? So let's go to Ethereum detail page, stock detail page, and if I click on sell, here you can see now I have only this much quantity. Okay, so our buy and sell is ready. Now let's implement the watch list. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to here and let me minimize it. Let's go to state and let's copy all this. Let's create one folder here. And let's provide it action.js and action types.js. Guys, don't worry, I will explain action and action type as well. First, let me copy this, copy and paste it over here. Okay, we have only two action type: get user watch list and add coin to watch list. Okay, now let's go to action, and first thing I'll remove this API and import it again. Okay, now get user watch list. So our endpoint is API watch list and user. Okay, it is get method. Upon successful get user watch list, here you can see we have dispatch get user watch list success and give it response.data as a payload. Now here let's console the success response. So console.log user watch list and response.data, that is fine. Okay, if we got any error, let's console error as well. Okay, now add item to watch list. So API watch list, add coin, and here you need to provide the coin ID. Which coin do you want to add in your watch list? Okay, this is our endpoint, and upon successful response, let's console here response.data. Okay, and if we got any error, we'll console this error as well. Now let's go to our stock detail. So stock detail, here what I'm gonna do is actually let's write one handler, handle add to watch list. Okay, and let's dispatch here add item to watch list, and here I need to provide the coin ID. So let's, oh, we can give directly like coin details dot id, that is also fine. Now this is the button, right? So let's give here on click, handle add to watch list. Okay, great. Now let's inspect, let's console, and when I click here, I'm getting error. Without error, we can't implement even single API. Okay, it says access denied. Okay, if it's giving access denied, then what I need to do is let's give like coin ID and let's provide JWT here. JWT local storage.get item JWT. Okay, now what I need to do is just go to here, add item to watch list, and let's provide here authorization header. Okay, actually header authorization bearer token and JWT. JWT. Okay, now when I click here, still I'm getting access denied. Add item to watch list. Let me refresh it once. Let's click now. Let's do one thing. Error.response.data. Okay, API watchlist add coin and coin ID. Let me check the endpoints. So watchlist, where it is, there you go. User watchlist, add item to watchlist. API watchlist add coin and Bitcoin. Great. Now authorization with bearer token and JWT, it is fine. This method is page method, so I need to provide here body as well, like this, empty body. Okay, okay, now it's gonna work. There you go, add item to watch list. Okay, now let's check our watch list. So Control P, watch list, and let's define here first dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now what I need to do is just use effect and dispatch here get user watch list. Okay, and let's provide like this. Let's provide here JWT token, local storage dot get item JWT. Now let's go to action and fix this as well. So just like this header, we need to copy this header and need to provide here as well. Okay, all right, now let's access here JWT. Okay, great. Now let's click on watch list. Where is our watch list? There you go. Okay, let me refresh it once and see user watch list. Inside this we have coins, and inside this coin we have this one coin. Okay, now let's go to here, and actually I need to create the reducer as well. I haven't created reducer for watch list. Okay, so reducer.js, let me copy this reducer code. Let's define here. Okay, see, our initial state is watch list, loading error, and items. So inside items will provide all the watch list item. Okay, now in when request trigger, you can loading will be true and error null. Upon successful get user watch list action.payload and items action.payload.coins. Okay, inside item will put action.payload.coins, all the coins which are present in our watch list. Okay, add coin to watch list. So here what we are doing is just exist in watch list. Okay, if it is exist in watch list, then we need to filter it. If not exist, then we need to add into our watch list. Okay, but how we can check it is exist or not? So for that we need to create this function. Okay, so let's do this. Here what I'm going to do is let's create inside src new folder, utils, and I'll write here exist in watch list. Exist in watch list.js. Export const exist in watch list. Okay, it will take item and coin. Actually items, all items of our watch list. Okay, all items, that means actually let me close this. Where is a reducer of watch list? Okay, this is all items. This is all items and one coin. Okay, now let's check. First here guys we need for loop. So let item of items, and inside this for loop we'll check if item dot id equal to coin dot id, then return true. And if for loop is finish and not match any id with item id with the coin id, then we'll need to return false. Okay, let's make it secure. All right, now let's go to reducer, watch list reducer, and let's import this. Okay, here we are providing state.item items as items and action.payload as a coin. Now state item filter, state.items.filter, if it will return true, that means it is already exist in our watch list, then we need to return, and then we need to filter that item, else we need to add that item in our state.items. Okay, I hope you understand. Now updated items, so we need to replace items with the updated item. Okay, and inside failure you can see this loading false and action.error. Now let's register with the store as well. Watch list reducer. Okay, now let's go to watch list and access here watch list. Actually use selector. Let's return whole store. Okay, watch list dot items get user watch list. Oh, what I have did here, let me remove this. Actually inside watchlist.jsx. I need to do this. Okay, let's import this. Okay, inside watchlist.jsx, access the watchlist and expand it. Here you can see we are providing dummy array. Let me remove this now. Instead of this dummy array, we'll provide here watchlist.items. Items. And Alt Z. Let's remove this. Item.image. Item.name here. Item.name. And here item.symbol. Item.symbol. And this is maybe item.current price. Item.current price. Okay, let's see. Getting error. Reducer does not exist. Oh, let's refresh it once. Okay, let's go to again action types. It is correct. What is it? Oh, okay, inside reducer.js. Let me remove this. And let's import it. Okay, now it is working perfectly fine. Why price is not coming? Let's see. Watchlist items, actually coins, and current price. Okay, let's current price. Okay, now this is 24 hour, so let's copy this 24 hour percentage. Okay, then we have market cap. So let's copy this market cap as well. Okay, then we have volume, total volume. So let's provide a total volume. Item dot total volume. Okay, like this volume. Okay, all things are working fine. Now I need to change one more thing, like inside button I'm providing only filled icon. Okay, but what I need to do is I need to check here if exist in watch list. Okay, exist in watch list. I need to provide here items and coin, single coin. So watch list dot items, and let's provide here item. If it is exist, then provide this field. Actually here only field will come, but inside stock detail, so control P, stock detail. Yeah, here I need to change. Let's give here this logic. And let's import this. Okay, we don't have this watch list, so what I'm gonna do is let's provide the watch list. Now instead of this item, let's provide here coin details. Okay, and if I go to let's go to home first, go to BNB, and there you go. We have bookmark icon. Okay, outline not filled. Let's click on this, and there you go. Now you can see the filled icon. That means now it is add in our it's not add. Let's check to watch lists. Yeah, we have to, but why it is not working? Let's go to Bitcoin. Okay, if I refresh, guys, here I need to fetch the user watch list as well. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to watchlist.jsx and copy this. Okay, because when I refresh, watchlist become empty, watchlist item become empty, that's why it's doing this. But now I'm gonna call this get watchlist in this component as well, get user watchlist. And now even if I refresh, see, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, now let's go to watchlist, and if I want to remove this, okay, in this button I need to add the handler. So actually let's close all this, open this stock detail, and let's copy this handle add to watch list, and let's go to watchlist.jsx. okay, and let's provide it here. Now let's import this. Here I need to provide the item coin IT. So item.id, let's give here item.id. item.id. Okay, and on this button handle remove watch list item.id, already there. Oh, there you go, here you can see. So let's copy this and provide it here. Let's remove it directly. Let's give here value. Okay, now let's check it is working or not. There you go, it is working perfectly fine. Let's go to home, let's add this Dogecoin. Now let's go to our watch list. See, Dogecoin is here, and if I want to remove this Bitcoin is removed. Okay guys, so I guess our all the functionalities is working perfectly fine. We have integrate all the API, like from home, portfolio, watch list, and what about the activity? So actually activity, let's go to our action.js, control P. Inside order, okay, here we have get all order for users. Okay, this is the activity. So we need to implement this thing. Let's go to activity.jsx and let's define here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now let's use here use effect. Okay, and what I'm going to do is let's dispatch here get orders for user, get all orders for user. Okay, here I need to provide the JWT. Let's provide here JWT local storage dot get item and JWT. Okay, great. Now let's do also F and let's see inside inspect order success. Three order we have, right? Okay, so we need to provide the order date, then coin detail, buy price, selling price, order price, profit and lose, and value. Okay, so let's go to order item. Inside order item we will get sell price and buy price. So let's access here const order equal to use selector store and store. Now let's go to here. Let's map with the order dot user orders. Is it user orders? Let's see. Actually it's orders. Orders. Okay, and let's do here item dot order item dot coin dot image. And now let's copy this, provide it here dot name dot current price. Okay, then this is volume, total volume, and what is last one? Oh, here buy price and selling price and order type. Trading pair, then buy price. Actually it's not a current price, this is the buying price. So buy price, then selling price. Okay, sell price, then order type. What is order type? Coin, order dot order type maybe. Okay, let's see. buy price, selling price, buy, order type is buy and sell. Okay, now profit and loss. So guys, to calculate profit we need to create one function. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to here, and inside util, where is our utils? Yeah, let's create new file, calculate profit.js. Okay, give me just 1 second guys. Okay, now let's define here consts, and let's export it as well. Export consts, calculate profit. Here I need to provide order, and order item dot buy price, and order item dot sale price. Okay, let's make it if condition here, and I guess we need to make it more secure, like what if order is not present? If order, let's give this order. Okay, now let's return here profit. So return order item dot sell price minus dot buy price. Okay, that is our profit. Now if order is not present, or maybe buy price and sell price is not present, like one of them, if either buy price is not present or either sale price is not present, then we need to return just like this. So let's go to activity, and here let's calculate the profit. Calculate profit. Here I need to provide order, that means item. And there you go. It has work. Oh, it's a value. Okay, and here I need to provide the value. So guys, value is like current price into, oh, I don't have here unit as well. Let me think. Value is item dot price. Okay. Okay, this is the value. All right. Now guys, I have implemented all the things. Let's go to home is ready, portfolio is ready, then watch list is ready, activity is ready, wallet is also ready, payment detail is also ready. Okay, and withdrawal profile, all the things are ready now guys. So yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now in the next video what we are gonna do is we'll create API for this chatbot. Okay, and then we'll integrate in that video. So yeah, now let's meet in the next video and let's build our AI chatbot using Gemini API.